Hello, hello, hello. Do a quick check. Make sure you guys can hear me here. Seems like you can. See if we can't do a little adjustment here. There we go. Look a little better. Good morning, Samir. Thank you. Just about to read Mancini's tweet. Let's see what he has to say. Great follow through on the ES. He was looking for a run this week to 4404. 4404 hit. 4404 hit. August is yet to put in 2 straight green days. Plan today, lock in parked. 4202 now support. Probably checking. Well, we're probably testing that now. 4392 support as long as they hold 18 and 28 are next up. Yeah, we're at 92 now, so don't know if that's going to be holding. I don't like that we're opening right here at the VWAP. Not in love with that. That's typically a signal of like a choppy day when we open up at the VWAP. So did obviously have that nice move in London. So we zoom out, you can see the nice move there on the wrong chart. That's odd. It's a pretty big gap right there. What do we got going on here? So let's go over here and check the 5-minute chart. Let's see where we closed that on Friday. See if we got a gap. Pretty sure we do. But let's go check it anyway. Friday's close. $7.55. So we got about a 45 point gap to the downside on the NQ. Or, you know, yeah. What chart do I want this on? It's a little 45 point gap to the downside there. It might fill that gap before we even open up. ES is trying to sell below the VWAP here. See where the gap is on the ES. Sure, it's going to be one to the downside as well. ES closed at not really 43.90, so it's gonna open up right at the gap. So we do have a gap down to the downside there on the NQ. So what did we say? 65, or yeah, 65 would be the gap fill. So we're just gonna kind of notate that with a little line here. Something like that. Just let us know. That would fill the gap. If we started to sell there, like I said, I don't love opening up here at the VWAP. Don't love it. This chart right here on the left, I open a new Bulenox number 11. We're going to use this for that 5-minute play that we talked about, the mechanical strategy. And I'm trading off screen. I'm gonna leave number 10 alone for today since we're up $500 on it. And we're gonna trade number 12 off screen here. And then we also have our PA account, do Apex off screen. And I'll let you know if I take any trades on that, what the results are. So probably be careful on those until after the 10 o'clock hour, unless something just, you know, irresistible presents itself. And just like that, I click the button. There we go. I don't love, why is this not showing the wicks on this chart? It's not, don't know why it's not. Yeah, I have it on the 5-minute chart, just minutes. But it's not showing the wicks. I mean, I guess it's fine. I can just look over here. After all, it's just a chart. I got about 8 minutes here until we open. About 8 minutes. So we're going to be looking to take that opening range, or not opening range, the 5-minute trade like we did this morning. I thought about using the micros. I don't know. Probably should, but should we use the micros? Probably would be smart to use the micros. We're just going to stick with what we got. We'll just stick with the minis. I think it'll be fine. If it blows it, then it just blows it. So we're just waiting for the market to open here. See what happens. Nice little sell-off this morning, I guess, starting at about 8 o'clock. I mean, we sold down from 53. That was about a 50-point sell-off. About a 50-pointer there. We'll see what happens here at open. Just kind of waiting 5 more minutes. I hate opening up at the VWAP, guys. That is just like the biggest sign of a chop day. So Let's be careful. We know that. If you remember Friday, we were pinned at the VWAP almost all day. It was dreadful. Finally moved away from it in the afternoon, but I mean, I want to say it was in the same, I think it was this exact same area. If I remember right, it was 790. We had a pivot at 780. We don't think we have a pivot there today, do we? Let me see. The pivot today we know is at 828. 720 is the pivot to the downside. Let's go back and look. We got time. I'm pretty sure that we were pinned right at this same number on Friday. Let's look. All right, it was 680, 690. This is where we were pinned. All right. I guess it wasn't quite. I guess I remembered sort of remembered right, but sort of wrong there. Just 100 points off. But similar setup, just being pinned there. At least there's not a pivot there immediately, so that's one factor out of the way there. One factor that's not in play. Got a little reversal bar here, but we're not taking that. ES basing below the VWAP, Nasdaq's above the VWAP. Kind of feel like we probably sell, but who really knows? Maybe we just bounce and go. Maybe we just bounce and go. About 2 minutes till the market opens. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. Maybe a little bit less now. Sellers coming in here on the NQ trying to push us below the VWAP there. Did you guys have this same gap on your chart right here? Any of you guys see that on the 3-minute chart? I don't see it on the 1 minute. Actually, yeah, it's not on the 1 minute at all. It may just be this something funky with this chart. Maybe we just need to refresh. There we go. It went away. Went away, went away, went away. Thank you, Samir. No, you don't. I see you don't now because mine doesn't either anymore. Charges need to be refreshed, I guess. Let's see what happens in the next few seconds. Getting a little push right here before the market opens. Maybe we push straight up. All right, let's see what we get. Pushing right at open, buyers coming in. Trying to push it up there. Well, let's see if this thing can get going there. A little wiki there to the top side. Try to take a little scalp there, didn't work. On that account, the Buley account there. It did not work. I kind of got in late there. So let's just be patient. Be patient. Long only. Could be. Very well could be. ES pushed up off that VWAP into the 97 area. Getting a little pullback now. Let's just let it calm down so we can get some of that loss back right there. I re-entered that twice. I should have held it the first time. Probably would have at least locked in some profit, but felt like it was going to pull back, so took it off. ES pulling back into that VWAP area. Testing 95 now. Do got a pivot up at 28 also to be aware of. All over the place here. I mean, it's like it wants to go. It's like it wants to go here. It's trying. Oh, I didn't even realize that pivot. I just said the pivot was there, and I just moved. I just didn't see it. I'm gonna get stopped out again there, guys. Saw the pivot there. I realized I just had said the pivot was there, and then I forgot. Didn't want to move my stop there. Just figure I'd just eat the loss and re-enter. So let's just wait for a pullback here. To the moon now. ES approaching the 4,400 level. Nasdaq up to the 50 almost. Finally getting a little pullback here. All right, if it pushes back through, there we go. I was going to say, I just put my order on the book. See how far this thing can take us. All right, we got a little bit of it back there, about half. Next pivot to the upside at 9.11. This thing's trying to jump off the screen here. Trying to jump off the screen. Well, that got us away from the VWAP pretty quickly. Pretty quickly there. Pushing up into the 70s now. Volume's still looking pretty good here. I don't know if I want to re-enter. All right, getting a little bit of a pullback here. Let's just see. Okay, let's just see what happens. So if this one does not print, if it prints green again, it'll take us. Don't like buying up here this high, but we'll give it a try. So if this one prints red, I'll take the order off the book. All right, it printed red, so we take it off. So now we'll wait for a little pullback here. Maybe we can enter off this ABC setup, see if it continues higher or if it decides to be kind of a reversal here. Just going to watch it. Volume's trying to come in here. Let's see if it gets above the explosion line there. Maybe I should have just took that reversal bar. Volume has not gotten above the explosion line yet, so we're just waiting. As it just continues going up. So ES pushed above the 4,400 level, pulling back now a little bit. Pushed up into that 4,405 area. All right, getting a little pullback here. Same thing. We're going to put our order on the book to go long at 79. So if it prints a green candle, it'll take us with it. If it prints a red candle, we'll take the order off the book. All right, we're in. Still no green volume to talk of here. It might get stopped. Don't love it. Need to have that volume come on in here. All right, we were at break even there. That small winner there. Took our break-even stop and then took us out. Like I said, I don't love buying way up here at the top, or not at the top, but after this huge move, but still looks like there's room to go. So just waiting on this. It's still pushing up, but on red volume. So this thing's probably going to turn back down here soon. This is kind of a divergence here on the WADA. We don't necessarily like to see that. Well, we like to see it if we can take advantage of it. It's probably not a bad area to short, to be honest. Probably not a bad area to short with this divergence we got going on here. Still could push up, but this feels like it's going to sell to me. Oh, I want to take this short, but it's hard to after such a big move up. It is hard to take it. I'm not going to lie. All right, we'll participate here. Might get punished here, but let's just try it. Ah, come on. This is the thing, like when I don't press the button when I know I should. Come on. That's not the right direction. Oh, well, feels bad. Gave it back right there. That's okay. A pretty strong sellers kind of come in there. I mean, not terribly strong. Let's just give it a second here, see what we get. Divergence between NQ and ES. Yeah, there's a little bit there. A little bit. Sellers are coming, maybe. ES still trying to push, though. That's the problem. All right, we're going to put our order to sell here. If it, well, never mind. It already printed a green. Well, the green candle. I don't know if the green candle didn't print yet. Yep, it printed. It printed. All right, we're going to jump in aggressively here, how I should have did earlier. Get some of this back at least. Come on, you got more. Got a little bit back there. Guess I might be trailing it just a little too tight. I'm going to move my trail up a little bit. I'm going to move my trail to 5 handles. Give it a little more room to go there. So now we're just waiting for a little pullback here. ES all the way back down almost to the VWAP here. Looking much, much weaker than the NQ. All right, we're getting a bit of a pullback. Let's see here. If it gets back through 62, it'll enter us short. All right, we're in short. Come on, sellers. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Where you at? Oh, come on. Stopped again. I may have to move my stop a little bit too. I haven't really adjusted these numbers from the London session. Let's see. What should it be? 40? Probably. All right. Man, this strategy's not working too well so far this morning. Part of it. One of the losers probably my fault. All right, short again. This is our ABC setup here. Let's see if it plays out. So all we can do is take it and let it see what happens. All right, field on one contract. Can't lose. Can't lose now. See if they just push it on down here. Stopped out there. All right, we got some back. Maybe like $200 on that one. Nice little ABC play there. Still got that gap fill on the NQ down into the, well, I put it at 65. I mean, I guess technically if you looked at it, you could look at it, it could be down all the way down to the 40s, but $10 minutes away from the top of the hour here. ES kind of bouncing off the VWAP there. At that 95, 96 area. I'll take a little long here. A little more of a riskier entry as well. But let's just see what happens. As long as buyers stay above the explosion line, we'll stay in. They drop below, we close it. All right, took a loss there. Just going to close it. Buyers kind of disappeared. Sellers trying to come in now. Trying to play this a little differently than I have been doing it. Doesn't seem to be working so well so far. So we may go back to the way we were doing it before. We'll see. We'll give it a little more time. Oops. All right, Samir. Sounds good. See you tomorrow. Let's see if we continue to push here if we pull back. Just kind of chopping around in this area. Yes, bounced back off the VWAP there, held that 92 once again. See if these buyers come in here and push this a little higher here. All right, we're going to probably should stop front running these, but I'm trying to catch the move. Just watching the volume. Let's see here. Should get a push. Stopped out there for basically break even. Actually, it looks like we lost money on that one. That's interesting. How'd that happen? 71.50, sold at 72.25. But we lost $40. Huh. Am I right? I thought we were down 6.95. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be wrong there. All right, we got 5 minutes here until the 10 o'clock hour. Excommunicado, good morning. Good morning. I figure out a better spot to put this at. I guess that's about the only place I really can put it. Yes, bounced off the VWAP there, trying to retrace, get back above that 4,400 if it can. I'll try another long here. Come on, hit the target. Stop me out again. For basically break even. Stop might be a little too tight. Or maybe it's a little too tight moving to break even. I'm not sure. Still kind of tinkering around with this. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I see what we got going on here. Okay. We'll try that. Moved it a little bit. Doesn't go to break even so quick. Yes, back above that 4,400 here. Pushing into the 90 there on the NQ. $95. Pull back below the 90 there for a second would be ideal, and then maybe test 900. Like to see a little pullback below 90. May not get it. Just kind of watching. A little bit of a pullback would be nice. We'd enter for possible move through the 400 or 900s. Don't know that we're going to get it. There we go. Still didn't make it below 90. Let's retest 90 one time. I don't like this trade, but I'm going to take it anyway. Probably going to move my stop to break even here kind of quickly. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Stops in at break even. And we hit the target on the first contract. See if the second contract can get some more out of it. Stopped out there. Yeah. My stop was running a little too tight this morning. Kind of missing out on some profits there. All right, guys, we crossed over into the 10 o'clock hour. So you never know, right? I didn't expect this big move up either. You just never know. So I'm going to do this mechanical entry, guys. So we're looking for the first 5-minute gap. So that's kind of what we're looking for now. I'm still going to be trading off stream, obviously. But on this this account here, we're going to be looking for that first 5-minute gap to form. And we will take the entry on that. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Feel free to chat down below. So we pushed above the 900 level there, almost into the 920s. Now we're kind of pulling back. So I haven't taken any trades on the PA accounts yet. This is the Topstep account over here on the right. I got the Apex one off stream. I haven't taken any trades on those yet. Only taking trades on the Bulenox account you guys see here that's red 550. It's kind of moved up to that pivot there at the 912s. Pushed above it a little bit, but pulling back below that pivot now. See if we get the energy for another push up or if we start selling here. ES pulling back into the 4400s here pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. We got a short opportunity here. I'm not in love with it, but we'll take it if it triggers us here. Never mind. Green candle printed, so we're not going to take the short. We may take the short, but not yet. Not off that setup. All right, we're going to take the short now. Just watching here. Sell volume disappearing pretty quickly. All right, there it comes. All right, we're at break even, can't lose. But obviously looking for 0325 for our first target. And then, might get stopped. I got stopped out. That's the only thing about, I don't know if I should be moving these, if these stops should be being moved that quickly. I'm only looking for scalps. We're not looking for huge moves, 6 points. But struggling to get, the stops move at 5 points. Moves to break even with a 4-tick offset. It worked pretty well during London, but of course London's much slower. So a little more swingy here in New York. So I'm not quite sure is the best way to do it. Stop, or the loss still relatively small here. It's not a huge concern right now. Starting to push here again. Oh, man. This thing is just back and forth, back and forth. All right, so this is our setup. So if this takes us, if we go right now, this is kind of a long setup. But if a red candle prints, then you would, then you're gonna just change it. You'll take it off. I'm on the Ninzarinko. I'm trading this off of the stream here. So. So if a green candle prints here, it'll fill us and take us with it if it continues higher. So we're tagged in. We're tagged in here. Target on the first one's 32. And the second one we'll just trail. See if we can get 32 here. If we start to lose the volume, I would just close it. All right, we're already at break even. First target hit. Now we're trailing. Stopped out on the second one there. So we got a little bit out of that. Like maybe 150, 160 bucks. Down 355 now. So let's see here. Let's check and make sure we're paying attention to the 10 o'clock. All right. Just waiting for that first 5-minute fair value gap to print so we can take our entry on that. But haven't gotten it so far. See, I'm trying not to take every flip. But it seems like if I took every flip, I could get, you know, a decent amount of points out of it, actually. I don't like taking every flip, though. Probably would have to have a much tighter take profit if I'm taking every flip. Do you guys prefer to see the one that I'm currently trading or this one that we're going to do that mechanical entry on? Which one y'all prefer to see over here? I mean, I'm probably going to take an entry on this one, but it's going to be a longer hold. If you guys have, if you watched the London session, you saw the mechanical trade that we took. We're kind of forward testing it here on stream. Obviously, I'm taking entries on this other chart. You can see my P&L over here as it goes up and goes down, even if you can't see the chart that I'm trading. But so get a little pushback up here. Kind of like to see this thing sell back down a little bit. We got a pivot there at the 12s. To kind of be aware of. ES pulling back into the 05s. Triggered me a short here, but I'm not taking it because the pivot's at the 12. The pivot is at the 12. Usually those are the best ones, though. When I don't take it, it'll just trade right through the pivot. Act like it's not even there. Kind of bouncing here. Let's see. And there we go. Getting through the pivot there. Yes, pulling back into the 4400s. Kind of chopping here a bit. Not real. I mean, it is moving, but not, you know, swings in one way or the other. Trading in like a 20, 30 point range right now. See if we can break out of that. Get a little pushback up here, then maybe we can enter short. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, we're going to take the short here. Stopped out there. Break even. The volume kind of disappeared on that short as quick as it came in. I moved the stop on that one to break even. Got a re-entry here, but unfortunately we're at the whole number, so I don't know that we want to take it. Got to get through some stuff here if we're going to continue to move down. Testing the 05s here. Testing the 05s. ES at the 4400. Pushing through it here. Probably going to get a little pop back above. Maybe trade down to the 95s. Never sticks the first time. There's 94. Get a little pop back up here. Back above that whole number, then you could consider a short at that point. Pushing on into the 92s. I'd expect this thing to pop back above that 900 level there. Would expect it to. Maybe it doesn't. It's trying. Pushing into the 80s here. So we potentially have a gap here at the 94 area. So weird. 97.75. You know, a little push back up here, back above 90. Yes, trying to lose that VWAP, testing that 95 area again. Kind of missed this entry here, but we're still going to take it. Keep a close eye on it. The sellers don't come through here, then we'll just kill it. Should have been short about 4 points higher, but it's okay. Should get a quick flush here. I'll take it off there for break even, I guess. Wasn't moving down as quickly as we'd like. What's going on over here on this chart? This chart is weird. Glad I'm not using it, but like, I don't know, something's not set up right on it for whatever reason. It's not showing stuff correctly. We'll push back up here. Let's see what happens. In about 30 seconds for this candle to close. What does that say? Oh, it's like 8:37. So anyways, 30 seconds for this 5-minute candle to kind of close here. So I'm going to go ahead and put my short on the book. This is the mechanical entry. So 97 to 32 is what, 35 handles. So our target needs to be 70 handles down. So 97 to 27. So we'll be targeting 27 on this short if we get tagged in. Stop will be at 33. So we'll see if we can get tagged in here. Yeah, this is going to be the mechanical setup. So short from 97 with the target being 27. So that's 70 handles. Yeah. 2-to-1 risk to reward. So if we got a 30, whatever, 97 to 33 is 36. Well, it's actually 36. So it should be 72. But anyways, you gotta, to have that 2-to-1 risk to reward there, you gotta have it. It's got to be a fixed number there. So that's what we're doing. And we're just forward testing this mechanical setup, guys. So all you're looking for is the first 5-minute fair value gap between 10 and 11 a.m. Put your limit order there. And then if it tags you in, you're looking for a 2-to-1 risk to reward. So that's all we're doing. So if we get tagged in, we'll adjust our sell and our stop and our take profit. We don't move one or the other until it hits one or the other. So either hits the target or it doesn't. And if we don't get tagged in, we don't get tagged in. So nice little sell off here. Volume coming in. See if we get this buy volume to come back in here, potentially. Not too bad, Juker. We're got the setup there for the mechanical entry. So we're just waiting on that to get tagged in if we can. Taking a long over here for this push through here. May get stopped, but let's see what happens. Gotta go if you're gonna go. Here comes some buyers stepping in. See if we can get this push up. Get some of these losses back. All right, we're break even. Let's hit the target. 87 on the first contract. All right, that's hit. So let's see how high this can take us. Come on, don't stop us. Let's go. Keep going. Stopped out there. Almost break even. Back to down 145. Well, actually, I guess we're still down like 300 with the fees and everything. With the fees and everything. So we'll have to recover those. Been kind of just trying to take the flips on this Nenzarenko. Haven't been doing a great job at it. So. We'll see if we get tagged in on this mechanical entry. Right now it seems to be going without us, but it's one of those things. You don't do anything. You just put it on the books and let it go. So we'll see what happens. You taking any trades yet, Juker? Yeah, I've been getting stopped out quite a bit this morning. So now we're getting kind of a sell down here. ES or NQ, oh goodness, ES selling off down below the 80s here, down into the 80s. NQ testing the VWAP there. See if that ES can regain that 92 area. A lot of sell volume coming in. Hectic session. I've taken a bunch too. Not done so well. I want to say the first two probably were my fault. And then the other ones I hesitated on a couple, so you don't turn into any stream during the first hour if they're straight. Yeah. So this is looking like maybe a short opportunity, but not going to take it because we're 25 bars down, 35 bars down, I mean. So a little bounce here is warranted. Right off the VWAP. Need that ES to regain that 92 if it's going to push back up at all, but it may not. Might just sell without us. I was expecting a bit of more of a pullback than that. Approaching the pivot down here at 28. So I'm going to just remember that. I need to tell myself about that. 28 is the pivot. I forgot earlier. I traded right into the pivot. That one was my fault. Was stopped out right away. I took a long right into the pivot. Bouncing off the pivot now. I mean, I could take a short here, but the pivot's there, so it's in my way. See if the NQ can regain this VWAP here. I mean, if we break the pivot, I guess I could just horsey in. I don't love it. But if the volume comes in strong, we may just horse in here. Holding that pivot so far, holding it up. A little bit of buyers coming in here, not much, a little bit. Possible little bounce back up here. Got a divergence here on the WADA and the price action. So the price is trying to move down and the WADA is showing buyers. So it would indicate probably a short. That would let me know that probably a short is the play here. But I just have not pushed the button yet. We're going to wait for confirmation. I'd say that's probably the confirmation we were looking for, but trying to retest the pivot here. Bouncing. See, I saw that divergence. I didn't take it. We got a quick little blast through the pivot there, about an 8-point move down pretty quickly. Still not super, I'm not super familiar or confident in those divergent plays yet. Not 100% confident in those yet. So kind of saw it playing out there, but didn't take it. Now we're getting a nice little move back up here. ES kind of finding some support right there at the 82s. The ES has sold down quite a bit for the NAS not to have followed. I mean, where ES is down, what, 18 plus 8, 26 points, and the NAS moved down. I guess the NAS did move down 100, but It didn't feel like a 100-point move down for whatever reason. I don't know. Didn't feel that way. Nope. I tried to put my order on the book here, and it just continued to. I was going to take a long there on that pullback, but back below the pivot again. Was going to take a long there on the pullback. See if the sellers continue to come in here, continue to push this down, or if the bulls can kind of regain the ropes here. Could take a long here. Kind of triggered a long, but I'm not taking it. Should have took it, apparently. Yep. Right back down. So strange seeing this act like this. I don't know. All right, we're going to take the divergence this time. It might bite us, but the same play from earlier that I didn't take. All right, here we go. There we go. Making it pay this time. So we didn't take this play earlier. We took it this time, so. Stopped out there. Back in the green, $60, but you can see our net liquidity is still down 99, so still need 99 more dollars to get back to even there. But that was that divergence that I'm not great at spotting, but I saw it there. It's two of them I saw that would have worked. Took the second one, didn't take the first one, so just now learning about that divergence play. It's kind of front running a short or a long, so that's why it kind of feels wrong, but it works. So pushing back up here. I don't know if we'll get tagged in over here on this mechanical entry or not. We'll just have to leave it there and see what happens. Certainly possible. Nasdaq trying to push back above that VWAP there. Kind of struggling to get above there. It's kind of chopping around right here, to be honest with you guys. I mean, this is not really making a move in one direction or the other so far. Got a little chop going at this point. Looking kind of roundy here on the 1 minute chart. Like it might want to move back up, but who knows? I wanted to take a long here, but we're trading into the 50, so I didn't take it. It triggered at 42. I didn't press the button. Triggered at 42. We didn't take it. ES kind of finding some support there at the 82 level. All right, this could be our long here. This is saying to... Nope. Looked like it might be a long for a second, but then the red candle printed. Let's see what Mancini has to say. He just tweeted. He says, tactical level to level action. 4404 was his first target. It hit. He warned to lock in gains. 92 support. We bounced 12 points off 92 and lost it. Now 92 must reclaim to resume the upside targets. 82 and 70 now supports. If 70 fails, we see 42. So if 70 fails, we're gonna see some large sell-off. So kind of got to regain that 92 area to push back up. If we lose 82, we move down to 70. 70 fails, we are selling. So I don't know. We'll see. Nice thing about the mechanical plays, we don't care, right? It either tags us in or it does not. I mean, again, this looks like a short. But I'm not loving that the pivot's right there, 28. I'm not going to take it. Not going to short into a pivot. We did that earlier and paid the price. So we had to fight our way back out of that hole we dug early this morning. And that's why we don't take the short there, bouncing right off the pivot. Well, a few points above it, but still in that same general area. All right, going to participate long here. Got some buyers coming in. Take profit is at the 50, so let's see if we can get there. Stop's already at break even. Oh, come on. Stop me out for break even. I guess that's why I shouldn't move the stop. The idea on this strategy is not to move the stop, but I don't know. I don't love longing into the 50, but our take profit was at 50.50. So quickly as we entered, we were out. It's trying to bait me into going long again. This is another long entry, but I'm not going to take it. Looks like it's probably going to pop here, but could very well reverse. But I think this is going to make it through the 50. If we get some buyers come in here. So far, they're not showing up, but get back above that 47. Oh, there we go. I'll say I think we go if we get above 47. And there she goes, popping the 50. So would have worked, but kind of dangerous. Still got our order sitting up there at 97 to go short. So think if the ES gets back up to 92, 93, we probably can make it to 97. Doesn't have to go that far. 5 points. If it goes up 5 points, we'll go up 40. Probably. Something like that. Who knows? So now that we're above the 50, let's see if we get a little pullback. We get a little pullback entry here, potentially. Let's just watch. No pullback so far. My dog's growling. Yeah, I know what you mean, Juker. Moving the stop loss is definitely a mistake, and I know that. I agree with you 1,000%. I know that, but I still do it. I don't know why. And I mean, these are just scalp plays, right? So they either work or they don't. They're nice and quick. We know that, but we still do it. I don't know why. No, you're exactly right. It cuts your winners short and really doesn't help you at all. So we're taking a long here. We had one green candle pop above the explosion line, but now it's not looking good. Come on, you got to go. We're going to kill it if this red candle prints, but hopefully this green one, it can pop back up here. Might have got into that one a little too quick. Just a little too quick. There they come. There they go. Looking for 66. All right, we got it. So now our trail's in. Everything depends on the system you have, of course. Just meaning, no, yeah, I get what you're saying. No, it's one of my huge problems. I know that already. So I agree with you. I recognized that quite a while ago, that I shouldn't be moving my stop, but for whatever reason, I just can't stop doing it. Especially when I got the funded accounts, I'm like, I get nervous about it, and I just move. I'm like, let me move the stop. And a lot of times it'll come back down and hit me and then go right to my target. So, all right, we're officially back in the green after that trade there. $44. Says 220, but after fees, it's only 44. I think we were down about $800 at one point on that. So, about $1,000 flip on that account finally. Yeah, it's one of the things I'm trying to work on is just be more comfortable with the entries and stuff. That's why I'm testing this mechanical entry, because this will force me not to touch the stops, right? We'll just put them where they need to go and leave them. And if it hits it, it hits it. So NQ getting above the above the VWAP there. ES not quite making it above there yet. Coming up on 10:45 here. Well, it is 10:45. Pull it back into the VWAP area. I'd like to see the NAS stay above that VWAP area. How's it going, Predator? Oh, man, I should have saw that. That was another water divergence right there. I could have took that long at about 50. A tip for the mechanical trading can be, for example, once you hit X 1.5 or 1.75, you move the stop loss to 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So like, for example, on this trade, if we're looking for 70 points, if it moves to 35, or if, I guess if we get into like 50 area, you can move it to 35, your stop, maybe. I don't know. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I need to look into it. Probably more like 1.75 would reward would probably make it more sense. Give it a little more room. Yeah, I need to go back and look into that. I didn't test that at all. I just test hitting the profit target versus not. Getting a little push up here into the 60s. ES retesting that 90 area. We might get tagged in here on that short. Didn't look like we were going to, but it's possible. Only 30 points away from it now. Predator, you have to run. Okay, sure. We'll be here as long as we're here. I don't quite know how long, but if not, we'll see tomorrow. Getting a little pullback here. We're going to go ahead and take the long. If this thing pops back up. If we get a green candle print here. Nope. Red candle printed. Red candle printed. It's no go. It's a no go once the red candle prints. This is like another divergence. Man, do I press the button here? So tough for me to take these divergent plays, but they almost always work. Not going to press the button. We'll wait. Wait for a better opportunity. ES retesting that 90 area, kind of triple topping right there at 90. Not a good look. Not a good look. And there you have it, pulling back. Let's see. If you're in profit, 1.75 reward. You don't want to give that back. Plus then loss, just gaining 0.25. Yeah. That's what I was thinking like this morning when we were hanging around. We were hanging around about 10 points away from the take profit there for a while. I was like, man, I'd hate for this thing to turn back down and I give back, 35 points. But it eventually hit it. So that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe locking in some profit wouldn't be so bad. But ES is retesting the VWAP here at the 40. Or not the ES, the Nasdaq. Yeah, I didn't get to back test it as much as I wanted to. Over the weekend, just wasn't feeling that great. Oh, come on. I should take a long here. This is telling me a long. So tough to press the button on these. I don't know why, but it is. It's another little divergence kind of moving up on sell volume. I'm glad I didn't. Because now it's just pulling back. ES back down to 86. Still got that pivot down at 28. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Also kind of approaching this low to low. I don't make a huge deal out of these, but this kind of low to low trend line, I guess, is If you're using the body of the candle, it'd be there. But it has kind of held it. ES back down to the 82s here. Let's see if it bounces again. It's going to have to bounce if we have a chance of getting tagged in up there. As long as it keeps tapping those 82s, it's eventually probably going to break it, but got kind of another divergent play here. Possible long here. If we get above that explosion line, I'll take a long. All right, we'll take it. Taking a long, take profits at 49. Come on. Give me 49. You can do it. There we go. Now we got our trail in. See how far the trail can go. 45, 75 is where the trail is at. It touched it. So we got a little winner there. Not quite sure how much that was. Maybe like $175, I think. A little bounce there. A little divergent play also going on there. Moving down on buy volume. So I went ahead and took a long. Little pullback here at the 50. Holding that low to low trend line so far. ES bounced right off that 82. Trying to get back above 50 here. Unable to do so right now. These divergent plays are all over the place. Can't bring myself to hit the button though. On those. Got to get comfortable with them first. Selling back down here. ES trying to retest that 85 area again. Just kind of chopping around here, guys. Not really much to speak of. I mean, you look at the 3-minute chart over there on the right, and we're just kind of trading in a range. I mean, granted, it is, it's a 30-point range, 40-point range, but still tradable. You still make a little bit of money on it, but it's not, you're not getting large moves by any means, but 5-6 handles possible. Five or six handles at a time is possible. Check and see if we got an email from Bulenox yet. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Trying to test that low to low trend line again here. You'd be interested in a short around 70. Yeah, we kind of rejected that area once already, so wouldn't be a bad idea. Pulling back here. Once again, got to pivot down at 28. Kind of double bottom down here. Little double bottom action. So we're going to push back up into the 48 area. .48 area would make sense. Let's go. Push. Still not going. Nope. Not going to happen. Volume's pretty low right now. Pretty low. Yes, trying to push back up. At that 87. Still got the pivot at 28. See what happens here. Losing the pivot so far. Bounce right off that pivot. Saying you heard once many years ago, some people would hunt with a shotgun and some with a sniper. Me being a sniper with extremely precise entries. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. This thing's really choppy right now. It's just back and forth, no real direction. Gotta get going here if it's gonna go. Yes, retesting the 88 area there. Trying to get back above 50 here. Pushing into 50. Back above the VWAP. All right, that's a nice proper A-leg up there. See if we can't get a little pullback here, and then we can enter for that push on up. Need a pullback. Get a little pullback here. Back below 50 just for a moment here. ES stopped at 90 there. Something to be aware of. I'll take a long here. I'm going to push into the 60. Like to see it push into the 60. May not get it. Oh, come on. $70 maybe. Might have gotten in a hair too soon here. Just trying to give it a second here. See if it'll go. Not loving that. I'm going to kill it there. I didn't wait for confirmation on that one, so that's kind of my fault. Just kind of jumped in at the first sign of life I saw. You can't do that. Well, you can do it, but it's not going to end well. Going to pull back into the 40s here. Going to retest that pivot one more time again. Just kind of stuck here in this range. Just stuck in the range so far. Retesting the pivot down here at 28. ES back to 85. Got a divergence play going here, so we're going to take it. Short. If it doesn't go quickly here, we'll kill it, but come on. You gonna go or not? Trying to give it a moment, but sure is taking its time. There we go. All right, that one worked out well. Finally, for once. ES retesting the 82 there. Let's see if it gets through there or not this time. Keeps retesting it. Potential bounce area, but we may sell through here if the ES loses that 82. ES is losing the 82 there. Need a pullback here. Here's a bit of a pullback. ES back above 82 now. Is this going to be a pullback, or are we going to sell back off here? Is this going to be like a reversal? Waiting for those sellers to come back in here. ES back above 82. Might retest that pivot at 28. We'll see. Didn't quite get to 28 there. Got to 20 so far. Got to 20 so far. Just trying to wait for some confirmation and we'll take an entry here, but haven't gotten it yet. This thing gonna bounce here? Kind of looks like it's gonna bounce. Looks a little bouncy. Nope, guess not. See us move through maybe to 95 area. There's 95, maybe a bounce in this area. ES reaching for the low of day at 75.75. Yeah, we do still have that gap fill. Maybe move down into the 40 area, 50 area. Little bounce back up here, back above the 800s. Kind of expected. Just kind of watching here. Buyers coming in pretty strong here. Pushing this thing right back up. Back into the 10s. ES found a little support down there at the 77s. It's back in the 82s already. Kind of waiting here to see what plays out. See if we can't find another entry. Coming into that time of day where we normally get a move. So is this the move back up? I kind of feel like it is. I feel like we're going to retest that VWAP on the ES there. Up into that 94, 95 area. Feel like that's what's going to happen. Doesn't mean anything. You're just sitting back waiting for something to happen. That's right. Nothing to do at the moment. Yeah, there's no doubt. I'm taking some trades, but just on the scalp strategy over here. On the scalper. Yes, got to get back above that 82 to get going here. Got to get back above the 82 to get going. I'd like to see a little pullback here, so maybe we can get an entry long. Maybe retest that 800 level one more time. We actually only moved below it one time, so we might sell back off here if the ES can't get going. We can get a little pullback here. We might could take a long entry, but so far no pullback to speak of. The advantage of trading multiple products. Hee hee. You just set alerts on NQ and focus on CL oil. Yeah. I hear a lot of people trading the CL lately. All right, here's kind of the pullback we were looking for there. Let's see how deep it goes. I mean, one red candle. That's it. Don't love it. Kind of late to the party here, but we'll take it anyway. And that's not good. Gonna kill that. I knew that wasn't a big enough pullback. I knew it. Took it anyway. And took it late. Took it late. Giving back profits. All right, now there's a little pullback here. Let's see. Is it a pullback or is it just going to sell? ES actually lost that 82. I should have noticed that. Probably a pretty good indicator that we're not going to continue to push up. Suppose we still could, but it's just, you know. Huh. I guess we'll try it again. See if we can hit the 21. The 21 potentially. It came back and hit us. Feeling like it wants to sell. Not doing anything though. Yes, trying to retest that 82, so I guess possibly we could push up. Very interesting. Just when she looks like she wants to sell, she pops back up. I almost pressed the button there. Kind of a tough area. Last two 5-minute candles looking pretty painful. Just nothing. No movement. Yes, pushing back up to the 80. Choppy, guys. This is just turned into a bit of an idiot box here. Bit of an idiot box. .30 range. What? 3, 6, 9, 12. I mean, 25 minutes, 22 minutes. Even the Ninzarenko charts sideways. No direction. Which is kind of strange because this is kind of the time of day where, you know, something happens. So but volume is just dead. So let's see, 97. Let me set this thing up correctly. $33. All right, let's just watch here for 1 second. See what happens. Get a little volume here. All right, we're going to participate here. There we go. Looking for 26. Oh, I think it just came back and hit our stop, so it did. That was dirty. It was almost to the take profit. So my stop goes to break even plus 4 ticks at 5 handles, and my target's only 6 handles. So we literally got like 1 handle out of that. And we were up 5, but I guess it did trade into the pivot there. Something I wasn't paying attention to. Let's see if we get a little pullback here once we get above the pivot. Trying to break out of that idiot box over there. ES testing that 82. Got to get above that 82 to get going here. All right, kind of getting a pullback here below the pivot. I don't really want to take an entry right into the pivot, though. It's the only problem. Because I could wait until it clears the pivot, but then it's getting in kind of late. So we'll see what the volume looks like. We might do it anyway. Kind of feels bad because we were in from 20.25 a second ago. It just came back and got us. It's right there at the pivot. ES trying to get above the 82s. I mean, volume looks decent. Nothing crazy. It's not going to participate right here. I don't think. Don't know that it makes much sense to. I guess if it gets going from here, we might could do it. All right, we might take a long here. We'll see. If volume pops back above the explosion here, then we may participate long. It's going to be a bit risky. Not this thing. All right, we'll take a long here. There was another watt of divergence there, so I'm playing off that, so we'll see if it works. So far, not working. Come on. Give me my target. 36.25 is the target. So close. Couldn't do it. All right, back to break even. Back to break even there on that account. Kind of yo-yoing all day on that account right there. Down 800, up 200. Back to the Mendoza line, or whatever you want to call it, the zero. I guess we do got the VWAP there at the 40. I think a rejection is coming here. Feels like we're going to just turn right back down, lose that pivot. That's the feeling I get. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I'd like to see the ES go retest that VWAP. That's what I'd like to see. We're just not getting that yet. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. And there's the pullback. So kind of rejecting that VWAP there on the NQ. ES kind of failing to hold that 82 area. All right, so if the sell volume comes in here, we will participate short. I got my sell limit order at 21.25. So if another red candle prints on the Ninzarenko chart, then we will enter short. But if a green one prints, we will take this off. Well, if a red one prints, it will just enter us. All right, we're short. Target 15 and a quarter. 15 and 1/4. Sellers coming in here. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. See if we can get 15 and a quarter. Feel like an auctioneer over here. 15 and a quarter. Maybe more. Maybe more. Come on. Don't you do it to me again. Don't you dare stop me out again. Hit that target. There we go. Now do whatever you want. Ideally move down. Keep going. You got more. You got more. Keep going. More, more, more. We'll take more. All right, stopped out there. So, all right, we'll take that one. I think that was like a $340 winner. $300 something winner. That was a pretty easy read. I like those. I like those. This is where the trade copier comes in handy because I haven't taken a trade over here yet. I'm not saying I would have taken all these trades on this one because I wouldn't have. But if I can link, you know, the funded ones together, that would be nice. Find like that setup right there was pretty solid. I didn't take it though. But we'll see. Maybe we can find something else. Get a little pushback up here. Kind of double bottomed right there at the 05 area. We didn't quite make it to the 05s, but close enough. Close enough. Push back into the 15s here. Looking for 20s maybe. Looking for that sell volume to come back in here strong. Continue to push down. ES kind of making like a triple bottom down there at the 77s. See if we get a swift move down into the 800s here. That would be nice. Let's see though. Just kind of watching the volume. Sellers coming in. Sellers coming in here. I got to 801.75. Looks like 801.50. Trading into the whole number, so you always got to kind of be careful there. So the idea with this mechanical trade is you leave this sell order here until, I mean, they say the end of the day, but I'm not going to leave it there till the end of the day. Obviously, if I walk away from the charts, I'll just take it off. But as long as we're here, we'll leave it. I do want to adjust it, though, because I got it on. So what do we need? 30. What did we say it was? So we're short from 97. Stop's got to be at 30. So 33. So that's a 36 handle stop. We'll just do it in ticks. It's fine. I don't know what 36 times 4 is. Let's look at. Let's just use the good old calculator. We don't want to be thinking today. 144 ticks on the stop. Pretty simple on the profit. 288. Stop strategy none. Or we could customize this and say profit trigger would be $216 and then 288 times 0.50, 144. So at 75% risk to reward, or 1.75, it will lock in 1. Yeah, that's right. And then we need to take this one off, I think, and put a new one on. Wonder why that's green now. Strange. So yeah, I think that should be right. If you guys are just joining us, you don't know what this is over here. We're doing a mechanical entry using the 5-minute chart. So if you swing over to the 5-minute here, basically we're looking for the first fair value gap to form between 10 and 11 a.m. So this is the first gap here. So we're looking to take a short if it trades back up into this area, 97. Stop's going to be at the high of day. I'm putting it at 33 just to make it a whole number. And your target is simply 2-to-1 risk to reward. So if we're risking 36, profit's got to be 72. It's just as simple as that. So it's going to hit one or the other. We will go to a 1-to-1 risk to the reward stop if we hit 1.75 reward. That's what I was just setting up that ATM strategy for. So we'll see what happens. I back tested this. It runs at about 50% win rate. It's not a huge win rate, but that's all you need with that risk to reward. So there we go. That is correct. Thank you, Juker. Had to break out the calculator. Math's not my... No, I'm just kidding. I am good at math, but man, figuring that out can take out your brain power there. Bouncing right off that 90, 87 area there on the NQ. 88. Kind of holding the bottom of that idiot box there. So we'll leave this here. I mean, even if I walk away from the chart, since I've got the ATM strategy set, I feel okay with leaving it there. I mean, obviously, the chances of it kind of getting hit today, I mean, they're possible. It's possible, but I don't know for sure. If it hits it, it hits it. Yeah, that's a money printer. Exactly. 2-to-1 risk to reward. So that's why we're doing it. Forward test the stuff just like you back test it. So if you're gonna something you're planning on using, you may as well forward test it as well. Because in real time, it's easier to, you know, it messes with your emotions and things like that. Back testing, there's no emotion. So real time, let it do it. Don't touch it. That's the plan. And that's what we plan on doing. That's one that we won't move the stop. If I move the stop on that Juker, oh man. Somebody needs to come punch me in the face. I'm not moving the stop. Now I get a little pushback up here, back above 800s. I mean, ES really got to hold this 70 area, like Mancini said earlier. If it does not hold 70, it's going to be a waterfall down. So let's wait and see. Then you have to unsub. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's kind of like Cammy saying that if he trades on a Monday for you to unsub, and then like, I don't know, 4 Mondays later he's live. But I think it was just kind of a mental thing. Thinking he loses every Monday. Nice little push back up here. Off that kind of 90 area. That 98, 97 area, it's kind of one of those numbers, fib numbers. Bounced right off that. The plan is to, you know, if I move the stop, that's the thing, like it just erases everything that I'm trying to do with it, so it doesn't make any sense to touch it. Just take the setup, let it do whatever it does, and go from there. Like to see a little pullback here. Maybe we can get an entry. Well, it has happened that I take my trades off before as well. Always learning and improving is an important part. Yeah. Well, I think if I got that, as long as I set this ATM up when I take these trades, if I have time, you know, for it to be able to take it off, you know, if it gets to 1.75 risk to reward, lock in 1-to-1, then I think it's fine, right? You know that's there, so that kind of protects you if it turns back. If it doesn't get to 1.75, then it is what it is. It is what it is at that point. Harambe, what's the P&L this session? So we are right here on this one, the number 12. So we're up 302. If you look right there, it says 545, but that doesn't include commissions and fees or whatever. So 302 is the P&L right now. Haven't taken any other trades on any other account so far. Well, I take that back. I did take a trade on my PA account off stream here, so that was a loser. Forgot about that. 184 red on that account right now, but just looking for a situation where we can get that one back to green. Oh, not even paying attention here. Oh, is this going to be a long? Looking like it. Let's take the long. Come on in, buyers. Come on in. Yeah, the London number is right below that. That's the account I traded London in. Come on. Ah. This one's going to stop us out probably. This is what happens when you don't press the button quick enough, right? I'm like, oh, this looks like a long, and then I just kind of waffle around and I don't press the button. All right, here they come. Here they come. Where you at? Let's go. Show your face. Show your face. Looking for 18.25 on this push up. 18.25. Stopped us. Is what it is. Unfortunately, that's a break even. Didn't move that one. That one got moved on its own. Our 20 ticks was triggered. I guess we were pretty close to, where were we at on that one? I don't even know. 18, 17. So we're only 1 point away from that take profit. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if I'm moving. I'm probably having these stops move too quick. Probably need to adjust that for the New York session. I already expanded it a little bit there. But realistically, I was in that trade a bit late. And probably would have had the take profit hit had I hit it when I was supposed to. Kind of surprised that we're not getting a move here, right? I mean, this is the time of day, 11:50. We normally are getting some sort of a move. You know, if we have a big push up, we're selling off, or if we had a push up and a sell off, we're pushing back up. So I do think there is a potential here before 2 p.m. for this thing to push all the way back up into this area. I mean, it could just take out the highs too. You never know. But ideally, because, you know, it's in our financial interest, we push up, hit this zone, just put in a higher low, and just whoop, sell off. It's in our interest. All right, we're getting the sellers coming in here. Let's see if this thing pushes back below. What's the ES doing? ES is at the lows already. So we're gonna see if this thing pops down into that 95. Man, I'd like the 90 area, but we bounced out of that area once earlier. So I'd like to see this thing push down below the 800 level, pop back up, offer us an entry, and then kind of sell back down. That would kind of be the ideal kind of scenario there. I don't like it popping before it actually, I mean, I guess technically, what did it, one tick through there? Yeah, I guess it got through there barely and then bounced. Not completely in love with that. But I guess if volume comes in here strong again, we'll just take it. Just not in love with this area. ES is at the lows there as well, so. All right, there's a little more of a bounce there. Kind of glad I waited for confirmation. That confirmation, it costs you on the entry a little bit, but it always saves you on those losses. That most certainly was a nice bounce out of there. 15-point bounce. Now if it turns back down from here, we get a bit better of an entry to get through the 800 level. So if it turns back down, may not. I mean, if we're looking at our chop zones, stupidity idiot box, we're square in the middle of that thing still. Like I said, there's some trades to be had in here, but they're just not big movers. push it up here. Push it up here. Yeah. Let's see here. Man, I don't know if I like this long here. It's kind of telling me to go long, but I'm going to wait because I think this is still going to be a pullback. This is going to be probably sell back down here. Let's see here. This is a long setup, technically. So we'll take it long if it comes back in and pushes back above 16. Otherwise, we're going to hold out here for a potential move back down. Just on the WADA there, this looks like an ABC kind of to the downside on the 10-second chart. All right, we're taking a short. See what happens. Going to keep a tight leash on this one again, too. The sellers disappear. This could kind of go either way. Target's 0150 on the first contract there. No! Where are the sellers? Come on, guys. Waiting for confirmation. You got to give that to me. If I don't see a red candle come in. All right, there's a red one. Come on, push up. More, more, more. I want the candle to push up, not price. We want price to push down. Oh, this thing. It's testing me here. Oh. I accidentally clicked the close button. Really didn't mean to there, but didn't mean to. 0750. I guess we lost a little bit there. Oops. I had my hand over the close button and I accidentally pressed the mouse. You guys ever do that? It happens to me quite a bit. My hand decides we're getting out. It overloads the brain. It overrules it. It's kind of glad I closed it there. We got some buyers coming in now. Yeah. Tricky because I waited for confirmation there. We got two candles print above the explosion zone, and then it just trailed off. So, still firmly in the idiot box. Firmly in the idiot box. Either way, I think that was a small loser. Short from 0750, covered at 0775 and 08. So, yeah, small loser. That's okay. Actually seemed like the right thing to do now. With all this buy volume coming in. I missed that. I missed that entry there. I don't want to buy. I don't want to hit the button too late there. I missed it. Should have been entering at 17 and a quarter, and we did not. We would be at our take profit right now. So once again, still got the pivot up at 28 to be aware of. So we want to get a little pullback here if we're going to get it. Give us a little room between here and the pivot. Maybe we can take a long. It's not really a pullback. That's just kind of a rest. Had like one candle print just below the explosion and then two more above it. So maybe we're going to finally break out of this idiot box and get a move towards the back towards the upside here. I don't know. I have got to run to the restroom right quick, so I'll be right back. Actually, should I? Yeah, should be fine. I'll be right back. If anything happens, you guys take the trades. All right, what happened? Are we above the pivot? Nope, not above the pivot yet. Not above the pivot yet. Pushing up into the 28 there. Pushed right up to the pivot. Kind of pulling back here. Kind of pulling back. Let's check on our friend here. See how he's doing. Let's check on him. See how he's doing. Couple of our friends. Looks like Nutty is up $68 trading the micros. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. All right, got some sellers coming in here. Let's just kind of see what happens. Didn't really get a proper C leg out of that. Kind of got a... this almost has that print. Not quite. A, B. I mean, I guess kind of a C leg, but not much. Pretty shallow C leg there. What's going on? Okay, I was like, say, what's going on with my price? I thought my chart wasn't moving. Thought the old chart wasn't moving. All right, getting a little pullback here. See if this thing's just getting some energy to get through there. Oh, you used to watch it with the super white screen hurts your eyes. Let me look at it. How bad is it? Yeah, it is pretty white. It is pretty white. So kind of rejecting the top of that idiot box there. I'd like to see this thing continue to the upside. You know, that'd be nice, but just don't know if it's going to be able to do it. See if some buyers come in here, get this thing through the pivot. See if we can get through that pivot strong there. Come on, buyers. Step on up to the plate. That's not the plate buyers. Oh, you're not joking. It actually hurts you. It's horrible. I guess it depends on what you're watching it on. Like, I don't know. You watch it on your computer screen, or is it on your phone, or do you have it on the TV? I think on the TV. I know I sometimes watch them on the TV when I quit streaming. It's entertainment. Didn't bother me too bad on the TV. I could see how it could bother you, though. I could definitely see how. PC. Yeah, no, I have a problem. All my charts are dark. All the ones I use are dark. Does seem to be a little easier on the eyes. All right, it's going to be kind of an aggressive short here, but we're going to take it. Sellers are popping in here. See if they want to push this thing on back down. If not, this might be time for me to start to be a little more careful. Just watching here. I want to see a spike of red volume come in there. Not loving it so far. Taking it off there. Gave some back. He, him. Really? I take it off and then it... What are you doing? You faked me out. You did me dirty. Cost me $175 on that trade. What are you doing? That's just rude. Very, very rude. Come on, you got more. Go. Get on down there. So that trade would have worked out if I didn't press close, but we had a shot of green volume come in there, and I didn't like it. We had 2 candles print above the explosion bar, and then it just died off. Been faked out a couple of times this morning. Like I said, sometimes that's my cue to kind of be a little more patient. So it's probably what we're going to try to do here. Be just a little more patient with it. Let's go from there. A little more patience. Never hurt anybody. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys are interested in trading futures, you don't want to spend a lot of money, we do have a coupon code for Apex in the banner above. Also in the description below. And over there to the left, you'll see a over there. See that square over there in the corner? That's going to get you 90% off Bulenox. That is not my code. Don't know whose code it is. Don't care. but it works for 90% off. So I just want to give you guys, oh, I guess I pointed the wrong direction. I want to give you guys the code that way, you know, to help you guys. So a lot of buy volume coming in here, pushing us up. ES kind of bouncing off the bottom there. So maybe we can finally break out of this idiot box and get going here. Let's see. That would be ideal. Rejection. Couldn't get out of there. I mean, this is getting, you know, frustrating. Frustration. Frustration. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What we got going on? Getting above the pivot here. Let's watch it. Let's get above the pivot. Get us a little pullback. Get us a little pullback here. We can enter long. Offer us something here. Give us a pullback. A little pullback. Into the 30. Maybe the 28. Test the pivot. Just give me something so I can get in here. Just a little bit of a pullback. Thank you. That's all we need. I mean, come on. Give me something. Oh, I guess we are at the VWAP, so asking for a pullback here probably not the best thing, huh? Didn't even notice that. Good thing I looked left or right there for a second. VWAP right there at the, I don't know, 38 area, 39. So, see if we push through there strong. Crappy thing is you do got the 50 up there as well. Not too far above that. So let's see if we get a quick sweep into that 50 area, possibly. Would be nice to get into the 45 here if could. If we can get up above that VWAP and get going there. If the ES gets above the 82, then we can also kind of start to take off there. Gonna have to see this volume come in kind of strong though. I'm not in love with this area, but if I'm only looking for 5 or 6 points, shouldn't be too bad if we can keep the buyers in here. Want to see those buyers come in strong right here. Got to get above that VWAP and make it stick. Volume dying down, not looking good. Probably going to get a bit of a pullback here. This is okay. Your A leg up. I mean, this is your A to B. You know, you want to just see that volume come in strong, and then you can enter along here. There comes the volume, kind of coming in, but we are approaching the 50 already. Not in love with that. I don't know. Just feels, feels meh. I think in order to feel safe about it, I'm going to have to clear that 50 first. ES getting above 82s now into the 83. Approaching the 50s here now. Not on super high volume. Kind of approaching that high to high trend line also, so kind of be careful here. Could get a pullback here in that 52 area, 53. No real volume to speak of, so this could flip the other direction really easily, guys, so just be careful here. Be careful. There is a reason I'm not participating. We're pretty aggressive, so if we're not participating, then that should be your red flag. And there we go. Little pullback. Yeah, I was looking for a long there in the 40 region, but unfortunately the volume just never came in, even though we pushed up. We pushed up on very, very low volume, like non-existent volume, which is scary when that happens. So we got a little pullback below 50 there. Honestly, I'd like to see it a little deeper. Really like to see a pullback maybe into that VWAP, just straight into the VWAP, 37 area will be nice. And then make a proper C leg up. That'll give you the room you need to get through that 50 strong. Yeah, obviously if you took the long down there at the 17, then you're looking pretty good right now. 17 would have been kind of the break of the idiot box right there. Looking at the Ninzarenko, that's where you would have got long at. But so many fake outs today where it seems like it's going to go and then it doesn't. So, all right, we'll participate long now. We broke through the 50 again. Got volume coming in here. Target 62.50 on this one. 62.50. And that stopped us out. Stop moved into break even. Is that right? Why is it moving so quickly? What's going on there? Profit trigger 20 ticks. That should be 5 handles. I mean, it says 20 ticks. Isn't that right? 20 ticks is 5 handles, yeah. So I guess we must have hit 5 handles and just pulled right back. The volume disappeared anyway, so it don't really matter. The volume disappeared. Only about 30 points away from my, or 40. Yeah, 40 points away from our sell target up there. Not liking the look of this, how it's pushing up on sell volume. That's kind of a water divergence that I'm not a fan of. Usually that means we're going to sell back down, but here comes the volume. Kicking in here, kicking in. ES up to 82s, 85. See if this volume continues. I want to see a nice spike above that explosion zone there. Not loving it, but we're going to participate. Not loving buying this high up, but we're going to do it anyway. Come on, you nerd. Come on, let's go. Killing me. All right, I'm going to change that 20 ticks. We're going to make that. Well, the profit target is 24. I don't know. I need to change that. I gotta figure out what to do on that. Profit target's 24. That one doesn't move until 20. Why is this one moving sooner? Oh, I see. Profit trigger is 17 on this one. So that's why it's moving sooner. Got it. So we had the profit trigger set wrong there. Had the profit trigger set wrong. ES is back up to the 87s here. This thing is on a mission here. It is on a mission. A little bit of a pullback here. VWAP at the 90.5, 90.50 on the ES there. I mean, I've tried this long 2 or 3 times here. Still pushing up on basically no volume. It's very interesting how that works. Looks like 97's in play now. We may actually get tagged in on that mechanical trade. For a while it looked like we wouldn't. Some sellers kind of popping in here. But still moving up. Huh. Very interesting move here. Very interesting. Waiting on a proper full pullback here. Can't even speak. Mancini says, after last week's volatility, we've settled in a chop, set up the next big run. The levels are expecting well. 70 must hold for bulls, and we sold there and rallied. Same drill, 93 must reclaim to resume 4404. And we're approaching the VWAP now. I mean, I'm just kind of shocked at how this thing's moving up on no volume. And we're getting a little pullback here. I was thinking that one had to come eventually. And that wasn't much of a pullback to speak of, I guess. All right, I got a buy order at 76.50. We're just camping there. If a red candle prints, then we'll get out. But I don't know how this thing's moving up. But we're just going to play off what we're normally supposed to do. And so if it tags us in, we'll just be in. All right, we're in. Don't know how much I love it, but we're in. Target's 82.50 here. Don't understand how this thing is still holding up here, but it is. So not in love with the trade, but we got the pullback candle that we were wanting. So this is kind of the setup. We're kind of high up here, but very high up. But I think we get a swift move through the 80s here if we get a little volume come in. Just need a little bit of buy volume to come in here. Wrecked again. All right, into the 80s we go. Really is fascinating to me how price moves up like that on sell volume. Fascinating. Only 17 handles away from our entry short, our mechanical entry short. See if we can at least get there. Let's get to 97.25 and then turn around and go back down. Just waiting. Tried it a couple of times already. So Probably should have just put a long stop on it. Getting a little pullback now. Knew it couldn't just keep going up on that sell volume there. Like, how's that possible? Don't turn back down now, though. Let's push on up. Get up there and tag me in. Win or lose, don't care. I just want to get tagged in. I want to see what happens. Now we're getting a little pullback. Let's get the energy to just blast on through there. Not too much energy, though. Not too much. All right, back into the 70. I mean, here's what I'm talking about, guys. If you're not watching the WADA, this is what I mean. I mean, look at this. All of this. I mean, how many green candles do you see in here? And we pushed. I mean, how many reds do you see over here? I mean, are right here on this Nenzarinko. I mean, look at this. No red. And that was all red volume, and we pushed straight up on that volume. Crazy. That's why I was just sitting here scratching my head like, what is going on? Now we literally had a 3-bar pullback. Still a pullback, but ES is at 88. It's got to get above that VWAP there in order to get going. My chart's showing a long again. I don't know. Hesitating. Don't know if I dare take it. No, we're not taking it. We're not taking it. Kind of got a little water divergence there, so I'm just waiting. But there's been a divergence. Not going to say the entire move up, but the last probably 8 minutes or so, we've had a divergence there. Last 5-minute candle was slightly red. All right, it's going to be kind of aggressive. The volume hasn't really shown up yet. The way I'd like it to. I feel like it's going to push. I feel like we've got one more good push in us here. Let's see. Maybe we don't. 82.25 is the target. Volume coming in there. Come on. Oh my goodness. It just died. What in the world? Feels bad. We're going to have to kill this. Trying to give it a second because I did that a minute ago and then it pushed right back to my target. All right, tightening the reins now. Tighten the reins because, yeah, we're down $16 now. So we're tightening the reins. Could have took $100 there, but was trying to let this thing hit my target. Now, I don't love buying up there. I mean, I felt like we were going to push into the 80s again. Might have just front run that a little bit. I really didn't wait for confirmation there, so. Sellers coming back in pretty strong, pretty strong. Very strong, actually. ES didn't quite make it back up to that VWAP. Kind of looking a little roundy here, to be honest. To the downside. Let me see. Kind of just rounding off. Just had so much strength there, at least as far as like, you know, you'd see the sell come in and it would not sell down. So that's why I'm resilient to take a short. I mean, how many times am I going to try this, really? It only has to work once, but like it keeps, you know, costing me here and there. I think we're going to let it go without us if it goes. We've already tried it a couple of times right in this area. Probably 3 times in this area to get that break through 80. As soon as I buy, you know the volume will disappear. How's everybody looking today on the P&L so far? Everybody green? Now the buy volume looks a little better here. I'm still not in love. I'm not, you know, I want to hit the button, but we might hit the button. All right, so we're going to hit the button. It's probably a dumb button push, but we're going to give it a go. And just what we thought. Sellers come right in as soon as we hit the button. All right, I don't want to give all that back, so we're going to just cut it off right there. That was dumb. How's it going, Predator? Down 275, I think. Is that right? Yeah, 275. Trying to diddle here. I mean, we didn't take the entry. We took it twice. Then we took another entry at our target, which was dumb. And then it pulled back. Then it pulled back. Struggling up there at the 80. Struggling to get through there. Probably will be a quick move through there once we get it. If we get it. Probably will be quick. Oh my goodness. Do we dare? We probably shouldn't. But we will. We know we shouldn't, but we will. Where you at, volume? Take me away. Let's go. Come and pick me up. That's not the right direction. Let's see here. Would like to see this thing push above 90 here pretty quickly. That'd be ideal. Buyers trying to show their face, and then the sellers slapped them right back down. Trying to be a little more patient on this one since this thing seems to just be grinding higher and keeps chopping me out. So I'm trying to be a little patient with it, but if it doesn't go soon, we'll just kill it. Yeah, ES approaching the VWAP there. Well, I'm not in love with the look of it. Let's see if this thing can go. I think it can. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Quick pop. One quick boner candle to the upside there. Quick boner candle to the upside. That's all we're looking for. One boner candle to take us home. All right, stops in. There we go. There we go. Quick boner candle took us home. Take us more. All right, stopped out there. Pretty much down $50 now. So what did we get there? 225, something like that. A little bit of a riskier entry there, but you know, hey, we gave back so much trying to get that move through there. Wanted it to at least give us something back. I mean, I tried that entry. Let me count them. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3. We took that trade 4 times. 3 losers, 1 winner. Yeah. Loser. That one's probably a small break even. Well, I guess a couple of them were break even, but we didn't have that one big loser there. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Where did this go to? It didn't quite tag us in. 97. We went to 96. You got to be kidding me. It went to 96. And we didn't get tagged in. Really, went to 96. That's going to feel bad if that thing goes to 96 and doesn't tag us in here. Well, it might not be that bad, but see if we can get tagged in short here at 97. Give us a little action. You can do it. You can do it. Tag us in. All right. Looks like we might get tagged in here. Maybe. Really? It's going to get it there. It'll get it. It'll tag us in. Might tag us in. Tag us out real quick. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Accidentally unplugged the microphone there for a second. So 90 doesn't usually stick the first time, so not shocking that we're pulling back here. But the ES is up to that 90, 91.75, 92 is the area it kind of needs to get above in order to keep pushing. So we're probably going to see that ES touch that 92 in order to get us tagged in here, maybe. If it just rejects here, then that thing is just going to come 1 point from us and then turn back down. That will feel bad. I think it's got one more push in it. One more push. All right, ES trying to push back above 90 here. Maybe that gives us what we need. Trying to get tagged in here on this short. Looks like the burst might come here. So price literally hit 96.50. 96.50, and our short is at 97. 2 ticks. 2 ticks away there. Getting some buyers coming in here. ES testing that 90 level there. Got to get one more little push. If it's going to go. Kind of waiting and watching. I mean, that's the thing about this being mechanical, right? You wait and you watch. We're not going to chase price. So if it leaves without us, it leaves without us. You can see there's the box. There's how close it was. Literally 2 ticks away. Get a little pullback here. Still kind of consolidating here. Consolidating probably for this next little push up. Or it could just turn back down. Who knows? Who knows? I feel like we get another push up though. ES back into the 88s. Thinking about taking a long here. Going to participate long. Target 96.75. Dual purpose on this long. Stop's already in. Might get stopped. There we go. Up $8 now. If we hit our target at 96.75, then it would have tagged us in probably on the other one too. But 97. Are we going to get there? If we don't get there on this push, we may not get there. So 5 handles away. Literally just pushed up into 95. So need the buyers to come on back in here if they're going to push it. ES at the 90. Nasdaq at the 90 as well. ES trying to push up. Just a little more push here. $95. ES at 91. Can we get tagged in here? That was 96.50. Oh, there it is. Tagged in. 97. So we're short on our mechanical entry. Let's make sure our stop's where it needs to be. 32.50. It's at 32.75, so it's one tick above. And then 24. Yeah. So that looks right. So now we just wait. We either get stopped or we get some profits. See what happens. Obviously, we want the ES to stay below that 92. If it gets above that 92 strong, it's not good for us. So we want it to stay below the 92. ES is at 93. It could either be a quick death you never know. What are we risking here? About $700, I think, is the risk. And the reward is going to be $1,400. So we're going to be down about 700 or up about 1,400. So I kind of want to see the ES reject this VWAP, just turn right back down. That's what we want to see. And our target is 824, which is just kind of above the idiot box here, right? So we'll see what happens. Do have a pivot at the 12, 9/12s to the upside there. So ideally, we'd like to see a turn down right here, but may not happen. We're not really concerned. We don't have any emotion here because at the end of the day, we've back tested this strategy and we know that if we lose today, we're likely to win tomorrow. More than likely, right? If we lose tomorrow, we're more than likely to win the next day. So in the long run, it's going to even out. It's not really that big a deal one way or the other. So that's why it's called a mechanical strategy. You don't worry about it. It takes your discretion out of the entry there. All discretion out of it. So if we get to 1.75, I'd imagine that'd be down here in the 40 area, probably the VWAP area. If we get down to 1.75, our stop will go in at 1-to-1. And then we'll either hit the 1-to-1 or we'll hit the 2-to-1. Obviously, we could just get stopped out. So we'll see. ES right there at the 93s right now. Kind of got that line in the sand going on here. If it gets up into that 4,400 level again, then we're probably going to be stopped out. But that's just a part of it. It's just a part of it. There's nothing we can do about that. But let's just not pay attention to it. Let's just trade our strategy on the other accounts here and go with it. Got some sellers coming in here. Pushing us back below the 900 level there. Nice strong volume. Testing the 90s. We got a little bit of a pullback here. Then we're going to enter short over here on the other Bulenox account. We can get a little pullback here on the volume. See if we get through that 90 area there, then maybe get a little pullback. And like I said, we can look for an entry there. Got a little bit of a pullback there, not much though. So we traded through the 90, right? Yeah. I don't know. Can't tell if we did or if we didn't. Well, we're through the 90 now. We know that. Through the 90 now. ES losing the VWAP there. Rejected that 93 level just as we wanted it to. So this thing's retesting that 90 level here. Want to see it pop up here, then maybe give us this entry short. So kind of going to be the idea. I'm going to put my order on the book here at 86.50 to sell. We'd like for this next candle to print red. ES is right there at the VWAP. If this candle prints green, then we'll kill this trade. It did print green, so we're going to kill that idea. Retest at 900 here. Kind of expected that first move through 990 doesn't usually stick, so not shocking in either direction. ES holding the VWAP there. Back above it. Heard my dog chewing on something. I had to check and see what was going on there. Check and see what the deal is. All right, kind of make a B leg there back up. So I'm looking for the sell volume to come back in for our C leg. If it's going to give us a C leg here. C leg would be back down. No C leg so far to speak of. I guess this could be looked at as an A leg up too, though. Could be high enough volume for sure. Almost too high here. Let's see. Don't really want it to get above that sell leg there. ES trying to get above 93. Don't want the fact that I'm in a short over here to cloud my judgment on the other accounts. Still want to trade those just based on my normal strategy. No real sell volume to speak of just yet. Sellers trying to come in there and see what they can do, if they can or if they can't. See if these sellers get in here or not. Here comes some there, nice and strong. Come on. 94s would be nice. Sell volume coming in pretty nice here. Not super heavy though. Yeah, still kind of banging its head on that 93 level. Holding up above the VWAP there. Got to get that ES to lose that VWAP if we're going to move down here. Testing that 900 level once again there on the NAS. Holding up there so far. There comes the sellers. Nice little spike up there like that. See if we can't get this pushed down. It's a battle right there at 90 to 900. A little bit of a battle. ES holding up at the VWAP right now. So holding up there at the VWAP. Oh. Ugh. Lose that 90 level strong, we can start moving in the right direction here down. But gotta get the sellers to come in here and just kind of push it down. Need the ES to also lose that 90 level strong. Nasdaq testing the 90s now. We already tested it once a few minutes ago, so this should just be a move through there if we can get through it. Shouldn't really bounce back up above it, I don't think. Should just move through there and continue on down if that's what we're going to do. ES trying to hold up at the 90 though. It's a brick wall at there, right there at the 90s for the ES. And the Nasdaq holding up there at the 90s as well. Gotta get through there. If we're gonna do it, gots to get through there. Well, I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat. Do you guys want me to leave the stream up and I'll come back in a few minutes? Or do you want me to just close her down? It's up to you. Let me know. I'm just going to go into the kitchen and make something to eat. I don't know how long it'll take, probably 15 minutes or so. I'll leave it up if you guys have interest in watching this trade, or I can take it down. Keep it up. All right, Predator, we'll leave it up. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, Juker. We'll leave it on. I'll be back in a few minutes when I make some lunch. What happened, guys? We lost money there. Oh no, it's not good. Nah, it's fine. It's expected. This mechanical entry is 50-50, right? So you're gonna lose one out of every two. So that's okay. $780 loss. We will move forward there. So we're gonna see if we can find some more entries. But I just got in here with my lunch, just cooked it, so it'll be a couple more minutes. And I'll be back. A couple more minutes. All right, and we're back. We're back. Whew. Looks like that was a loser. It's going to happen, guys. With the strategy, one winner, one loser. All right, so that trade lost there, but that's okay. Like I said, you're going to lose 50% of the trades. That's just how it is with the mechanical entries. So, see if we can't find some more interesting entries here. All the way up to 950 here. Kind of got some volume coming in here. Let's look. Let me take this. Let's see. Probably should have got a little more confluence here before I just jumped into this trade, but we're in it now. Volume looks like it's pushing, so let's see if we can get it. Looking for a 58 here. That's our target on the first contract. Come on. Give me the 58. Want to hold the 50 here. Come on, volume. Volume's still looking okay. There we go. A little pop into 55, 58. Let's go. Give us 58. 56, 57. Don't you do me dirty again. Come on now. There we go. Stop me out. Did it? Oh, it didn't give me 58? Really? How did I not get filled there? 57.50. Oh, you dirty dog. It did me that way again. It stopped me out for basically break even. Wait a second. It stopped me for a loss? Are you kidding me? Something's crazy here because I had my stops 4 ticks into profit, so 1 full point. 1 full point. Well, I can't even speak. 1 full point. I entered at 52. Look at this. I entered at 52 and it stopped me at 49.75 and my stop was at 53. I mean, how do we have that much slippage? I've not seen that much slippage in a long time. That's 2.25 points of slippage. Now, I realized that was a little bit of a lightsaber down, but like, that's crazy. So I lost money on that trade when I had my stop at 1 point in profit. Ridiculous. All right. Guess it is what it is. All right, we're going to take this one off the chart now because that's the mechanical entry is done for the day. So no need to have that one up there. We'll move the one that we're actually trading onto the chart. So you guys can see what I see. Where should I put this thing? I mean, I don't know. Guess I'll put it over here for now. Haven't really taken any trades on this account yet anyway. Maybe we'll find something. That was kind of frustrating though. I'm like, man, we were in the profit. I had my stop in profit and everything, and then it just, nope. Wick down, stop me out. Strange. Pushed up into the 59 there now. Get this volume profile pulled up a little nicer now since we got one less chart up. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. Feel free to chat down below. We might just start taking these flips. I don't really know. I haven't decided yet. All right, we're going to try another long here. Oh, come on. All right, Kind of hovering here because waiting on this volume to shoot through here. There comes the volume. Come on. Kind of choppy right here for some reason. I guess because we're at the high. Probably not the best spot to be. I'm just going to take it off, guys. Probably not the best spot to be taking along now that I look at it. We're at the highs. Basically, the ES is at resistance now. It's right there at 44.04. If it clears that 44.04, we probably see the high day there. But if it doesn't, might turn back down and retest that VWAP 93 area again. Let's just see what happens. This is all we can do. Volume's a little weird up here at the top. So we're down $43 on that one account. Obviously the mechanical entry didn't work on this one, but that's okay. At least it didn't put us in profit $500 or $600 and then come back and stop us out, because that would have felt even worse. I feel okay about it. We followed the rules, right? We didn't touch the stops. We didn't FOMO in when it was kind of struggling to fill us. We just waited and let it do what it needed to do, and went from there. So this is what I was saying earlier, where if the bar printed green, so you see how it printed red, but if we would have had a purple bar pullback and then it printed green, we would have went long. So since it printed red, we don't go long. Do kind of like the shorts here, to be honest, but we're going to not take one just because we've had this massive move up. So it could always just continue. The ES stays below that 44.04, though. I think we kind of sell back down. Kind of sell back down. Yeah, we were right here at the 50. I was about to press the button, and then I realized we're at the 50. So we're going to wait. We'll lose that 50 area, maybe a quick sell down into the 40s. Low 40s. Buyers coming back in here. Kind of holding the 50 strong there. Volume's a little wacky. Just kind of waiting for some sort of confirmation here. See if these sellers are going to come in here and push it below 50 here. You can do it. Testing the 49s there. Holding up kind of strong at the 50. Should lose it here in a second. Maybe lose the 50, push back above it for a moment, and then sell back off. It's kind of the feeling. Losing the 50, got 47 right there. Maybe a little pop back up here before the continued push down here. Yes, losing that 4,400 level, at least testing it right now. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Feel free to chat down below. Yes, testing 4,400. Just be careful here. Could get a little bounce. Little bounce right here, probably in order. 4,401 there on the ES. It's going to lose it. And we should push right back down. So this would be a situation like what I was talking about. So I'd enter a sell right there at 44. So if it printed another red candle, it would take and put us in. If it printed a green one, we would kill it. So let's kind of see what happens here. Not doing anything yet. Sellers trying to come in here, and this is brutal. All right, so we're in short. Target 37.75 here. Let's see if we can push it down. Seeing the sellers come in. Come on, push it on down there. You know you want to. Don't like that spike up there. I was going to take it off right there, guys. Juker said he's just chilling. For me, there's no more trades today. Probably earning some ice cream and watching. Oh, eating some ice cream and watching this price action. Yeah. Predator said eating some Rocky Road. Guys, I can't have ice cream. Why are we talking about ice cream? We can't have ice cream over here. So it looks like this trade might have worked out, but that's okay. I'd rather just kill it and feel better about it. Entry 43.75. So what were we looking for? 37, something like that. So not there yet, but Max said ice cream. Haagen-Dazs salted caramel. Oh. I cannot have the ice creams. I've eaten too many ice creams in my day, and so now the punishment is on. No ice creams for me. Not really a punishment, just, you know, need to be healthier. And obviously in moderation you can enjoy anything, but right now I'm trying to cut out sugar altogether. So tough to do, but that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Your girl loves that. Oh, yeah. My girl loves all ice cream. She's probably watching now. See him talking about ice cream over there. She's probably thinking, I could go for some ice cream. All right, ES kind of losing the battle there at the 4400s, down to 98. Kind of want to see the sell volume come in strong here and just push this thing on down proper, but buyers coming in here like, nope, not yet. ES trying to get back above the 4400 here again. Strong move back up here. You only eat ice cream. You don't like chips, cookies, or candy. Yeah, that's me. I don't really eat any candy. Now, I do like cookies. I ain't gonna lie about that. I like some cookies, some brownies, some Little Debbie snack cakes are probably the worst for me there. See, I almost want to start taking every flip. Let's look back and see if it would work. So this flip would have worked. This flip would have worked. These aren't really flips. That one is a flip. That one not have worked. I guess that could be a... Well, it didn't print a red candle, so it's not a flip. That one works. This one failed. So I'm just trying to go back and look at some of the flips. I don't know if it's worth taking every flip. I might start doing it. We'll see. I do like my ice cream fix. Oh. All right, back above 50 here. Back above the 50. See if they can make her stick. We might start taking these flips. A little more risky, but we start taking them. This can't be any worse than what we're doing, right? Still down, whatever, $22, $21.12. After fees on this account. So this is what I'm saying, guys. On these little pullbacks, I don't know if I love it, but we'll put it anyway. So if a green candle prints, it'll take us. If a red candle prints, we will close this position. Red candle prints will close and go short because that'll be a flip. Don't know if I love it. Probably not. Just watching. We got some sell volume coming in here, but nothing crazy. All right. Here's a flip. I don't know. I took it a little late, obviously. Took it a little late there. Oh, goodness. Gotta be faster than that. It's kind of why I didn't love it. Getting back quite a bit on that one. Guess if we get back above 50 here, we'll take a long if the volume looks right, but kind of waiting here to see what happens. Got above 50, so we're going to participate. Want to see the volume come in strong here. Looking okay. Looking a little better now. See if we can't get to that 57 area so we can get our first target filled. That's where we were getting stopped out before because our profit target at 4 handles, we would have moved up to break even. So we would have got stopped out there for break even, which may not have been a bad thing at this point. Who knows? I want to see this buy volume come back in here, push this back up. That's what it was doing before, stopping us out and then going straight to the target. So come on. Oh, come on. Do not do. Look at this. Don't do me dirty again. Push it up. That feels bad. I mean, that thing was like a tick away from our take profit right there. Maybe 2 ticks. Kind of annoying. I think I'm probably going to just change this. I'm going to put this at 4 handles, take profit. And we'll do profit trigger, 3 handles. Just plus 2 ticks. And 20. Plus 4. No, this will probably stop me out quicker, but I'm tired of losing on some trades where I'm up 4 or 5 points. So just take smaller wins. And just go with that. Little pullback here. See if we get a quick push into that 60 area there. There we go. So stopped out there, but at least we made money, right? Four handles. We'll take it. Kind of a double top here. Let's see if we push through. Looks like we are. ES pushing for the high of day here. 0850. Get a little pullback here once we got to high of day there. I think the ES is going to push through that 08. ES testing that 05 area once again, trying to push. Trying to push. See if it can go. Nice. Finally fought back on the PA account. Back to $35 in profit. Break even. We shall take it. Kind of been a roller coaster ride on this one today. Max drawdown 634, max run up 671, 35 bucks. Not a great day on that account. Dug a little bit of a hole early and then kind of had to fight my way out of it. So still haven't taken an entry on the account over here, the Topstep. Sure we'll find something though. We shall find something that makes sense. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Feel free to chat down below. If you're not yet subscribed, what are you doing? Come on, let's get subscribed here. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. And, you know, we can bring you your daily entertainment of seeing someone lose, max pain, do things wrong, or occasionally do something right. You never know what you're going to get. You never know. Feeling a little top heavy here, like we might want to just kind of turn back down. ES still got a little ways to go to get to that high a day there, but just may put in a lower high. I mean, NAS has put in its high quite a while ago. If you did just join us, this is our P&L for the day. So currently down about 250 on this middle account, even though it shows gross 120. After fees, we're still down 250 there. We're up on this one on the bottom, 525. That's from the London session. We do trade the London session most days, 3 a.m. Eastern. And this one on the top, we took a mechanical entry, new strategy that we're trying. And we lost on that one, so 780. Took a mechanical entry on the practice account during London, and we were up 875. So had we taken it on this one, still would be a green day. But we didn't. We took it on the practice. That's all right. Kind of watching here, the ES is, I mean, it's got up to 4406. Now it's kind of trying to turn back down. Had a nice, I mean, this is a nice reversal there on the ES. Let me check that out. Almost a perfect V. Or the inverted head and shoulders, if that's your thing. Looking for some sort of move back to the downside here. That's kind of what I think's coming, but who knows how much more room we have to the upside before that occurs. I don't know. Could be no more room. Or could be 30, 40, 50 points more. Maybe it wants to touch that 15K. I don't know. Kind of zoom out here a little bit and see what we're looking at. Definitely kind of in an uptrend since Friday. Let's take it out a little further. Yeah, I got a nice little V shape going here. Liquidity up there at 15,015 could be the next draw. Got some resistance right there in this area where we're at. You can kind of see some consolidation there. So we actually may have a little bit more room to the upside here. We'll see. Good news is with futures, you don't care which way it goes. You can make money either way. So getting a nice volume spike here. There we go. Kind of just following this trend up. Just a little grind higher here. ES back up there, testing the 06. Kind of wanted to participate there, but too late to get in there. Is it too late? Probably. You've been having a hard time trading this action. Yeah. Break even overall since last Monday. I struggled last week too. I don't know if you saw my weekly recap, Juker. I think you did. I was only up $300 on the funded account. Gave back $400 on Friday on the funded account. Really took too many trades. Was patient in the morning, and then in the afternoon I just kind of took too many trades. Lost $400. Felt bad. Could have been worse. I did stop after 2 losing trades in a row, but I felt like I sat there and was patient all day, and then I just blew it. So, and then last week I blew what, 4 eval accounts, 3 on Apex, 1 on Bulenox. I did pass 1 on Bulenox, so I felt okay about that. That was the goal, to at least pass 1. So we did that. We hit our goals, but we did not hit our profit target on this account last week. Supposed to be at $2,000 by now, and we are only at 1,132. So a little behind where we want to be. At the end of the day, though, green is green, right? So can't complain about at least being green. Won't complain about it. Still haven't got an email from Bulenox, though. I would like to get those Bulenox accounts going. Those are the ones I passed last week. These 3. 53, 50. You can see this one over by $1. As long as you're over, that's all that matters. Pretty much break even-ish on NQ for August. CL has been real good for you, though. Yeah. August is traditionally, I guess, from what I hear, a tougher month. It's kind of a sell the first half and then kind of pop the second half. I don't know. Traditionally, that's what you hear anyway. Who really knows? All right, are we gonna get a little pushback up here before we sell off? Yeah, I may have to check out CL. How does it move? Does it move? I don't know too much about it. I would guess that it probably moves best during the New York hours. Oh man, I want to take this short, but that wasn't quite enough of a pushback up for me to be in love with it here. ES hanging out there at the 4404s. That's the resistance that it's got going on there. Moves good between London and 2 hours ago. Not sure what time that is for you, but lunchtime or so for New York. Well, London's 3 a.m. or 2:30 a.m. I guess technically is the open. 3 a.m. Eastern is what I trade. And then 2 hours ago would be 12:30 Eastern. So probably 12 Eastern. Getting this pushed back down now. Didn't take that entry, but it's definitely moving. She's moving. She got some heat behind her right now. I mean, I would probably consider that entire move right there the A leg. A really shallow B leg, if you want to call it that. 3 to 12. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to have to take a look at it. Gotta get a little more comfortable trading this, I guess, first. Testing the 50. I've actually only been trading the NQ. It's really not been that long. Maybe 3 months. Kind of right when I started streaming. I had just switched to the NQ from the ES. It's not really all that long. I like the NQ a lot better, though. Just faster. Alright, so this will kind of be that scenario where I could put a short in right here. I guess we can do it. And if it prints a red candle, it takes... I mean, I think I lost on this exact same setup earlier, but anyways. See what happens. Prints a red candle, we're in. Prints a green candle, we're out. So funny how like different strategies still just kind of work out to be the same thing. I mean, like this is just a simple pullback entry. That's all you're doing. It probably would enter me about the same spot that I would enter anyway if I was just doing the simple ABC here. You started on NQ, then ES, then when you adjusted to your strategy, you switch back to NQ. Yeah. I just started on the ES. I thought NQ seemed crazy to me. I was like, man, it seems crazy to trade NQ. But once I started, I got hooked quickly. So you see a green candle print, so we're not going to... Still doesn't mean we won't take a short, as we still might. But we're not going to leave that entry there anymore. I don't think I could go back to ES now. I'll hop in a little trade on it every now and then. But nothing crazy. It's kind of testing that little low to low trend line there. I don't believe in those too much, but we put it there just for reference. So this is kind of the area where she should turn back down if she's going to turn down. Just kind of watching. Watching and waiting. A lot of volume here. I'm on Twitter, yeah. I don't do a lot on there, but I'm on there. I don't post all that often. Don't post all that often. This is me. Where do you show your profile? Right there. Same tag as I have here. I want to get the social medias going. I don't have a... I have a Facebook, but not for this setup yet. Oh yeah, yeah. I follow it. Who are you talking about right now? I like watching like Patrick and ICT and Nutty and all them. I almost made a video of it, to be honest with you. I thought about, I probably shouldn't say this. I'm going to say it anyway. I don't care. I thought about screen recording and screenshotting all the stuff that's said between people because, you know, they have a habit of deleting it. Screen record it, screenshot it, whatever, and then just make a video on it. But I didn't. I'm not big enough to have any beef with anyone yet. I probably wouldn't anyway. I'm too easygoing. It takes a lot to offend me or get under my skin. So I'm one of those people. I don't really care what people think about me. So doesn't bother me if they don't like what I do. I don't know why I didn't do that before. I forgot that you could do that, where you just put that always on top. Yeah, it's funny. I talked to Nutty Bar. You know, I've talked to him on the phone several times. So I feel like I know him pretty decent. And, you know, I followed Patrick for a long time. And hell, obviously, I watched a lot of ICT stuff. Here comes the sell volume. This 50 area is keeping me out of it, though. But he's been beefing with, like, he used to talk about trades by Matt all the time. I mean, it's just never ending. Yeah. I always cringe when I see him show his bank account. He's like, oh, I got 100K or I got 400K. He shows his, like, bank account information. It's always kind of cringe to me. So there's no need to do that. I mean, we know you're making money. You have 800 members and your course costs $50 a month, or not your course, but his signal room or whatever you want to call it. It's $50 a month, 800 members. You can do the simple math. And then he's selling his course for $500 or like $599. And I think he has around 250 of those that were sold. So math's not hard. Plus what you're making from YouTube, Topstep, Lux Algo, you know, it's probably some I'm forgetting. So he's definitely making money. He wasn't always like that, though. I followed him for a long time. I think when I started following him, he had like 4,000 subscribers. So quite a while ago, he was trading small caps way back then. I still watch him occasionally. I watch his some videos he posts. I do think that his YouTube personality and his personality in person is probably two different things, but yeah, I want to say I started following him maybe like in 2018. It's been a while, long time ago. And oddly enough, I think I found his channel. I found his channel. I don't even remember how. I think one of my friends who is big into stocks was watching him, and he told me about it. And he also told me about Ross Cameron. So I watched Ross for a while. I actually went away from that. I traded small caps there for a little while and realized that it is far too swingy, and you really got to know what you're doing to stuff. You got to find the stock, find when to get in, and all that stuff. But then I found futures actually through Patrick. He started trading futures, and I was like, oh, you mean you only trade the same thing every day? You have to search for the stock? Sounds amazing. So takes one huge part of the struggle out of the way there. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the thing. It's so easy. Like, I mean, I show you guys everything. So, like, you see my banner covers the top of the screen here. I could easily be on the practice account, and you guys would never know. Easily. But I don't. I was on the practice account this morning. I didn't have to tell you guys that, but I told you. I said, hey, full disclosure, this is a practice account. I don't do that. It's no reason. Now, I would understand why he may paper trade sometimes, because I guess if he just doesn't want to risk his profits and he wants to put out some content. But just say that's what you're doing. That's all you got to do. I was kind of watching here for a long, but I think I kind of missed it. This kind of was the setup. This actually shows you pretty simply ABC, right? And I kind of missed it. And that's the thing, people hate on ICT, but he tells you up front he paper trades. You know, he's not in a real account. Maybe he's been sued before. I don't know. I know Ross Cameron was sued for like $3.5 million. But we are talking about somebody who has a course that costs, you know, 5 figures, $5,000 or $6,000 for his course, which is crazy. You pay $5,000, $6,000 for somebody's course, it better be worth it. It better be. There's just too much information on YouTube, and if you just do some research, there's too much information out there for free for me to pay somebody to tell me what to do. Too much free info. Yeah, that's true. I'll never sell a course. I don't care how big I get. There will never be a course from me. Never be a course. We might eventually start a Discord, but it'll be a free one, or maybe like a $1.99 or something, whatever it is, just to keep, you know, people out that just there to troll or whatever. But we don't have too many of those yet, if any. But, you know, something small. Little pullback here. This is a bit scary. I would like to participate long, but ES could like triple top right here, and we very well could double top. I guess there is some room. Maybe we take it. Kind of dangerous. Yeah, that's the thing. If they got to pay something, you know. Oh yeah, I don't mind. I mean, trolls, they help. I'm not gonna hit the button. It was a little late there. They do what they're supposed to do. The thing is, no matter what, if people watch you, if people comment, if they dislike your video, it's still gonna ping the algorithm, and in the long run, it just helps you. So it doesn't matter if you're a hater, troll, whatever. It doesn't matter. You're still helping the channel. Still helping the channel. Yeah, I do think it's nice that I think Patrick did a really good job of getting in shape, you know, kind of changing his lifestyle there and getting in shape. That's kind of what I want to do. I don't want to be like on his level where I'm like pumping weights every day and all that, but I just want to get healthy, get back down to about 185, 190. So it takes a lot of discipline to do that, get yourself in shape, especially when you've been on the other side of it, you know. So I had gotten down to about 214 a few years ago, and then I just gave it back. Went all the way from 214 back up to 293, and now I think we're 262 now. So still got a ways to go, but you know, one day at a time. Any of you guys ever watch Trades by Matt? I think ES is going to take that high a day there. It's only 1 point away now. So I'm going to kind of be careful here. Yeah, I like Trades by Matt. Super friendly guy. Not so sure about his trading. Although I haven't watched him too much lately, so I'm not sure if things are different now. I'm not even sure, does he? I think he does like a members only now stream, right? Or something like that. I'm not even sure. Don't know if I've seen him stream in a while. I know he had another baby, so. Oh, look at there. Nice little pop. Is this thing going to hit 15,000? Yeah, Trades by Matt is, I know they have like a 4.5-month-old because she was born the same time my son was born, so like within days of each other. So I don't know if he's still streaming or not. I assume he is. All right, the ES broke through that 4404. We hit the high a day there. I think the next up was 17, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what he said? 17, 18. So maybe we do want to hit that 15,000 mark. Oh, the stream replay is members only. Oh, okay. So if you watch it live. I like a pullback here. Maybe we can enter. I missed that. There was a nice little entry right there off bar 8. I missed it. I kept kind of expecting us to like turn back down at some point here, but we're just on a mission. On a mission. So I'm not in love with doing this high up. But yeah, I don't know if he makes money either. I mean, he makes money because he's Topstep partner. So he's definitely making money. But through trading, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't love these types of entries. I'd rather just wait for the volume to come in and hit the button myself, but this is my first day doing this type of entry, so I'm not super comfortable with it. And again, if it prints a red bar, we will take this off. Obviously, if it prints a green one, we will be in. ES back up to the highs, 0925. Looks like we might get tagged in here. So it is going to get me in a little sooner than I would get myself in. But seems all right now. Go, 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 go. ES to the moon here. Up to 11. Come on, don't stop me. You got more. Come on. Almost got us back to even there. Nice. We'll take it. So down 70 bucks. That is the only account we're red on. Well, besides the mechanical one, but I'm not counting that because that's not me trading. That's that's the strategy. Okay, we're not counting that one against us. That's the strategy, guys. It's not me trading. Mancini just tweeted again. Let's see what he says. Fantastic follow through here off this week's must hold 4370 support. He ain't lying. Held that 70 strong. There was another long trigger at 93 for those who missed 70. 18 remain next. These are big. F long protect gains. So he kind of, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you, Predator. Thank you. That one was a little bit, I wasn't so sure about it, but it definitely got me in sooner than I would have got myself in on that particular one. As I would have waited for that second bar to print above the explosion bar. I would have probably been in a little bit higher, maybe the 90 area. No, I'm sorry. I would have been in right here. Yeah, so 86. So it would have been a much smaller trade for me. I got in at 84, I guess. Just 2 handles difference. But still, 2 handles and 2 contracts. Decent amount. This thing you will notice on the evals, I am trading 2 contracts. And on my funded accounts, I stick to 1. I eventually want to do the 2 contracts on the funded accounts, and maybe when I get the Buleys, when I get these finally sent to me, I may try to do 2 contracts on those. We'll see. Similar setup, like 4 to 6 point take profit on the first one, just quick. Let the second one trail. I need to really do some research, do some back testing to see if letting that one trail makes any sense. Because you do lose 2 points on that every time you get stopped out, right? So, for example, we covered the first one at 88, and we covered the second one at 89.75. So, in that case, it made sense. But you can go back and look at some of these other ones, and I can do this after the stream ends and see kind of where it didn't make sense, right? I think there's some sort of debate there whether or not having that runner on like that makes sense. I don't really know. Strong sell volume trying to come in here now. Is this going to be the top? I think not. It wants to touch that 15,000. I think it wants to touch the 15,000. If only my mechanical trade told me to go long, right? If only it told me to go long. It's okay. Maybe the mechanical trade will hit tomorrow. We'll have 2 opportunities tomorrow. We just need to hit one. Just need to hit one. That's all we got to do. So this kind of is an area where it might turn down. I would expect one more push up, though. Might want to just kind of hang out here for a minute before it starts that next little leg up. Maybe a little consolidation, or maybe not. Maybe it just bounces right off 90 and heads that way. Just now realizing it's almost 3 o'clock. I need to try to find a trade over here, but I'm trying to find something that's relatively safe. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, that's true. I was planning on taking a nap today because I did not sleep. I slept like 4 hours before I streamed at London, and then after I ended the stream, it took me a solid hour to go back to sleep, only to wake up, 45 minutes later to take the kids to school. So, kind of surprised to feel as decent as I do on such low hours of sleep. Push it back up here. I'm not in love with it. I don't know. Sat here all day, haven't taken a trade on this. I don't want to do something stupid at this point. So we may not even take a trade on it for that reason. Could always jump in on something, but that's nah. We weren't. I mean, if we get above 90, I guess I could take a little, maybe 5-handle scalp or something, but probably not. Not over there anyway. If we're going to do something like that, we'll do it here. ES up to 12 and now pulling back to 10. Push back above 90 here. I'll take a long over here on this account. Used to work 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. Then New York opens at 3:30 here. So you trade till like 10. Did that for 3 years, pretty much straight. Nice. That's a full day for sure. I've worked my last 2 main jobs. Number one, I was the cable guy. I installed internet. And I was a contractor, 1099. So when you're a 1099 contractor, they want you to work 7 days a week, all day. You make good money, but that's not a life. Before that, I was a store manager at Rent-A-Center for like 7 or 8 years. A furniture store. A rent-to-own furniture store. So I was the guy that come banged on the door when you didn't pay your bill and took your furniture. Builds your social skills there pretty well. You learn to be firm but be nice, I enjoy doing cable, but crawling under houses, being in hot attics, working in 100-degree heat, 20-degree weather, no thanks. Don't love it. Did it for such a long time, but new things. I prefer the trading, so I'd like to be making money from this. Not making money yet, but we finally got 5 funded accounts, and so I think we're headed in the right direction. Just gotta make it pay. Used to be a store manager at a grocery store. Hey, I worked at the grocery store too. I'm glad to be done with that. Yeah, our grocery store manager. I worked there when I was, obviously I think I was in high school. I did produce. I was a bagger, stocker, pretty much everything. I didn't work in the meat department. One of my best friends is a meat cutter. Best friend from high school. He cuts meat at, I don't even know what store he works at now. Used to be at Publix, but I think now it's at another supermarket, a local market in Florida. He's the meat man. I'll tell you what got me out of the grocery store business is I was always bored. Stocking, working in produce. Oh, God, it's so boring. So boring. I'd be like sitting on a crate, putting stuff up on shelves, trying not to fall asleep. So I delivered furniture for a local furniture company before I worked at Rent-A-Center, and they offered me double my pay to come to Rent-A-Center. So I went there and became an account manager. So basically, you're in collections. You deliver the furniture and you pick it up. And I was very good at that. Very, very good at collections. Didn't care about sales because that's when I didn't get paid to do that. I got paid to collect. So you didn't pay your bill on Saturday. You didn't call me by Monday. I'm at your house on Tuesday. Simple concept. And I just massaged my customers until they knew, hey, this guy's nuts. If I don't call him by Monday, he's knocking on my door on Tuesday. Because the way they drove it into my head when they hired me was, you either get your numbers, so you had to get, you could only have a certain percentage past due by the end of the week, 6.5%. So if you didn't get your 6.5%, you didn't meet that over several weeks, then they'd fire you. So I took that seriously and helped no one but myself because I only cared about my numbers. Kind of like this long here, but at the same time I don't, because trading into the 90. So I had a manager who told me, he's like, you'll never be promoted because you're not a team player. And I said, I don't get paid to be a team player. If you want to promote me, I'll be a team player. But he never did. So shortly after that, he got fired, and then I got promoted. And then eventually became a store manager, maybe like a year later. So I enjoyed that job, but they don't, I mean, like any job in the corporate world, they don't care. They don't care about you. Here today, gone tomorrow. That's how they feel. Pushing up here, I would have taken this trade if the 90 hadn't have been there. I mean, I did have room down here. I could have got the trade in before the 90, but yes, back to the highs here, 12. $15,000 up next, possibly. 15,020. 15,043 possible. We'll get another leg up here. Don't know if we'll get the 43. That might be, I guess, looking at the hour chart, that's possible. We talked about the 20 area earlier. We zoomed out, looked on that 15-minute chart. Just crossed over 3 o'clock. ES kind of a double top there by one tick. They ran it by one tick, but kind of a double top there. We're basing back below here. Let's see. I might take this long. I know it's into the 90, but we're traded above it and then back below it. I like it better at that point. All right, we're going to take the long. See if this thing plays out. We'll take it. Down and dirty, quick and easy. Don't think it was very much money. How much was that? We hit our target at $94.50, so that was $80, and then $93.25 from 90. So see, this is the one where it didn't pay to have the runner. Cost herself, whatever, $25. So like 120 bucks, $100, I don't know, something like that. But that did get us back to green on the day, $50,057. Can't complain. Cannot complain. Made it up to 96 and now pulling back. Testing that 90 once again. This would not be a bad area to just throw in a long, to be honest. It's kind of one of those fib numbers there. Kind of when you test, retest, push back through, come back down and test it again. That's usually a good area to get long in. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but it seems reasonable. Maybe 89. There's 89. Let's kind of watch. I almost want to throw in a long here, but we just got back to green, so I don't want to take a risky trade here that I'm not 100% about. I think we get a pop out of here. I really do. But I'm not 100% sure. And on those I think trades, you guys know how that works. Oh, it's trying to goat me into pushing the button. I ain't pushing it. I'm not pushing it. Not pushing the button. Not going to do it. But you guys see it is bouncing out of there. If you guys are unfamiliar with fib numbers, there's a guy on YouTube who's a mathematician. He has nothing to do with trading. But he talks about fib numbers. We're not talking about Fibonacci retracement here. We're talking about fib numbers. One of my friends turned me on to the fib numbers. 89 is a fib number. And for whatever reason, the market seems to be attracted to those levels, and it kind of bounces out of those levels. If you just start paying attention to it, it's quite interesting, actually, how that works. So when it pushes through the level, so it pushed through here, pulled back through the level, pushed back through, and then pulled back to test it again, that's when you would expect it to hold it and then kind of move higher. You're not looking for like a home run out of those trades, but 3, 4, 5 points, you can get those. I don't even remember the guy's name, to be honest. I watched the video that he posted on the fib numbers. I don't even remember all of them. It's like, it's kind of interesting because if you take the number, like, take two fib numbers, add them together, divide by, I don't know, some other number, you get like the Fibonacci retracement number or something like that. I don't remember specifically what it is, but kind of an interesting concept. So we didn't make it at 15,000. I mean, I don't see how we don't get through 15,000 here. Maybe not here. Might want to do something else first, but if you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. If you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, what's up? It's free. Hit the button. Just hit the button. Oh, wow. I haven't checked my email all day. All right, kind of pulling back here. Pulling back into the 80s. Maybe trying to get the energy it needs to kind of move higher. Or is it just not going to touch 15,000 and sell back off? I'm considering a scalp here. This would be a scalp. I don't know. And see, this is what I do on this account sometimes. Not loving the sellers coming in here. That was dumb. We did have two candles print above the explosion bar there. So that's the reason I took that. I thought we'd get a quick push back into the 15,000 level. And we did not. Did not happen. The opposite happened. We didn't make it. Also, if I was taking a scalp, I probably should have changed my stop there. Didn't think about that at all. So it's kind of skewed in the wrong direction, risk to reward wise. Well, I probably am going to go ahead and just call it a stream there, guys. I think I'll be done for the day. We'll post a little recap video later on today. May go take me a little nap now. I'm pretty tired. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe, and I will see you guys next time.